is open officially for the second episode of Tales of Yviria here in Ecos da Taverna Shippuden, the new season of Ecos da Taverna, where we have a new layout. As you can see, we have a new table here on the tavern, and it's looking great. I hope you players and DM, you like your new cozy place. We have our slideshows there showing everything, like from the heritage ancestry, to the class and subclass, because Daggerheart, we need to put a lot of shit there. We also have the ads. So as you can see, we are in partnership today with our friends from Taquilparil, another RPG content creator, which is Ramalho and Margot, and they are saying their parts very soon. First, I want to welcome everyone to this tavern and say that I am Rick. I'm the innkeeper, the tavern keeper for this project, and we have this humble goal of bringing a safe space for everyone to play this amazing hobby that is the RPG. And together with the Guildados Guild, which is a group of content creators, we are trying our best to make this environment safer, receptive, and accessible to everyone. So if you want to play RPG, consider supporting this project, not with money. We never ask for money here in Ecos, but if you can support us by sending this to a friend that is a nerd and likes RPG or is about to become a nerd, push him off the cliff of the nerdiness and send Ecos da Taverna to him, now bilingual. So if it's not a Portuguese speaker, it's also worth joining us. And we have this very tough challenge. We want to get to 500 followers on Twitch till the end of the year. We are at 415, so help us get there. And at Ecos da Taverna everywhere, you find us in Instagram and all other social media. Also ecosdataverna.com.br, which is the Brazilian suffix there. And you can find some pretty cool things in our website. And yeah, I think that's it for me. Let me say hello, starting from the other side over there. Reka, welcome to the tavern for the second episode. Are you excited for today?
Yes, and I hope I will do a good fight as well.
Yeah. If you've missed the first episode, you can find in YouTube, and Reka attacked twice, and Reka got 2 critical and killed the enemy. 2 attacks. Let's see.
In a badass mood.
Yes, badass as fuck. Alex, welcome to the tavern once again. Do you like the new table that we are today?
I am loving it, especially because I had to open Twitch to see what table we were talking about.
Yeah?
It looked stunning. And apologies for disappearing. The moment we started the game, my cat tried to break something downstairs.
The moment we started, and he was waiting, actually.
Some people play with goblins in-game. I have goblins in the house.
All right. Okay, so the first half of Taquilparil, our friends and partners, Margot, and here in this game, my sweet twin brother. Welcome to the live today. How are you doing?
I'm great. I even showered before the game today.
Oh, thank you.
Neat and clean here. So I am Margot from Taquilparil, and I'm anxious to play, so I don't know what else to say. Thank you for having me here.
That's enough. That's enough love and excitement. And of course, We have our conductor today, straight from the other side of Taquilpariu, Ramalho, Cauê. Welcome. Are you ready to take us to a magical place today?
I am absolutely not, and that's what I like about it. I am never ready, but I am always here, and it is really a pleasure to be the conductor of this story. I really like terms like narrator, conductor, more than like master, because especially playing Daggerheart, you guys have a lot of narrative agency, and I really enjoy that. Yeah.
Nice.
Cat.
But I do
Cat
think
detected.
I do think Dagger Master is actually a pretty cool title. I don't dislike it.
That sounds like a drink.
It can be.
Ooh.
It can be.
A shot of Dagger Master, and then we can go.
Yeah. Yeah. It actually does. Yeah. All
With
right.
lots of
Welcome.
cachaça.
Yeah. All right. Welcome, chat. Today, you are here to play with us. So if you want to participate in this game, there are two ways where you can actually influence the game yourself. Using the channel points, you can roll dice to help the players. And here it's more about helping the players because the DM kind of has a lot of power already, but you can redeem the loot like Marcelo just did. So he redeemed a legendary loot. There is between the brackets in the English. It's an advantage. So now the group has an advantage that we can use during the game. And you can look what? Zordon. And yeah. So you can play with us, and of course, if you feel like supporting this channel financially, which you don't need to, but if you feel like, you can always drop a sub. If you have a Prime, you can drop your sub for free here in this channel, and everyone that has a sub here has a power to give an advantage at some point. So if you have a sub, you can use this to change the course of actions. Like Boo Boo just did. So thank you, Boo Boo, for your sub. Boo Boo now has a free advantage he can give. Okay, to the DM as well if he wants. That's fine. That's fine. You can do that.
Look. Nuh-uh.
No advantage.
No.
to DM?
Give me no points. No.
Okay, so
I don't need it.
Players only. And of course, if you are a sub in this channel, you get a pretty cool fire-breathing dragon before your name, and it's extremely cool. So don't miss out, and I'm ready whenever you want, Amalho.
I have a question. Does the red dragon have a name, Rick?
The red dragon, the mascot of this channel.
Yes.
No, not yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
you
asking
might have
because
to decide that.
the school that is the mascot of my channel has a name. It's called Olavo. We
Yes.
know that. Just out of curiosity to see if yours does.
Marina said Glauber.
Glauber,
Not
yes.
yet. But yeah, we need to think of a cool name that works as well as Olavo. Olavo is just perfect, just hits the spot perfectly. I need to find
That's what
the
she
name.
said.
Yeah. But yeah, the red dragon is our mascot, and here you can find all the emotes of him interacting. I also carry him on my arm. He's here.
Ooh,
Yeah.
nice.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm ready. Go.
Okay. Bubu asked why Olavo. I'll tell you after midnight. Let's get it started here. Okay. Are you all listening to the music? All right. Let me just increase it for me because it's a little too low. I'm gonna increase the music as a whole. Okay, so if it gets too loud there, Rick,
Yeah. Yeah, we can control
the
the
stream.
volume through Soundtail, and the live I'm DJing here. The sound.
All right. Okay, so silver light shimmers over the surface of water. Water? Our vision glides over a mirror-like glistening surface of what seems to be perfectly still water. In fact, it's confusing to the senses if it weren't for the fact that we can feel gravity. Oh my god. Oh, guys, I need to concentrate.
No, man, I'm sorry. Go on.
Can you please keep those cute little things there?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You
No,
wanted to
don't be
say
sorry.
hi.
Don't be sorry. They are absolutely cute. I love how Alex is just cradling the cat as a baby. Right. So it would be confusing if it weren't for the fact that we feel gravity pulling us up. Our vision turns upside down, plummeting into the land of Yviria. We flow through beings of silver light, the umbra squids, gently fly through the dark night sky. They usually follow the movement of Luxar, the spirit whale. Well, usually. In Yviria, day and night are established by Luxar's movement. The titanic creature of immense majesty swims between the spirit sea and the material world, existing in both at the same time. From Luxar's belly comes daylight, and the umbra squids sink back into the spirit sea. When Luxar turns their belly back into the spirit sea, it is nighttime, and the umbra squids surface once again. There have been moments when Luxar turned his back to the world for longer than usual. Those are deemed dark moments in history, although stories about them are as varied as any story is when folks share it long enough. Tonight is not one of those moments. Tonight is unprecedented. Tonight, Luxar didn't turn his back on us. Tonight, Luxar left. We feel our stomach drop as ground gets too close, too fast. We approach once again the gardens of spring, diving into this magical forest of towering trees, giant flowers and glowing mushrooms. We hear the sound of blades, shouts, horror and fear as we break out of the tree line into a glade decorated with color, light, and joy, now stained by the darkest of nights. Let me change something here. The festival of ash and soot is no more. The coming of summer, set by the eruption of the Ember Seed volcano, followed by the Song of Luxar, was followed by silence. We see the people of Hearthmark, the last village to the south, tending to their wounded, gathering their dead. I'd like you to describe your characters and what goes in their mind in this moment, keeping in mind the feeling that something deep inside of you died tonight. I will start with Alex.
Leonard is feeling more alone than he has in a while. He is a stranger in a strange land, and Luxar was the only source of continuity with everything from before. And the cycle of the seasons was meant to be some pillar of stability, and without that, he's not even really sure what he's aiming for right now. and has no idea what to do. It is a fascinating mystery, but one that comes with slight soul-crushing dread.
What is Leonard doing in this moment?
The moment picking up the pieces from after the attack of the forest creatures, being the strong giant goat man that he is in a position to pick up the detritus, the corpses of the giant beasts, and just start trying to bring some sense of stability and any sense of order that's possible.
You see that to one side, you see Zarya, Alastor, and Avalor. They're part of the government of the city. I'm gonna put their images there in a minute. But they are helping to tend to the wounded. Alastor and Avalor are father and son. They are the city guard, basically, with a few other people. Alastor, Avalor, and here. Here. Zarya, who is like the equivalent to the mayor of the town. We cut to a Simia. Well, two. Rafiki and Imani, what are you doing in this moment? And what do we see as our vision shifts towards the wreckage of what was once a beautiful festival of joy? Towards you.
I guess Imani is a bit more emo. So he's probably wearing a hood, trying to help people around, but silent. Do you want us to describe physically again, or?
Sure, yeah. Just to get people acquainted in case they are new here.
In case Galacta is not here, I will proceed again saying it's like a chimpanzee, but it has a tail, okay? May he not hear that, for he's a biologist and he said such things shouldn't happen. But in my defense, Imani is... and
in my defense, magic.
Imani is half in furnace due to some things one day we'll talk about. And his skin is... I mean, he's got fur around the body, but not everywhere. And where there's skin, you can see kind of like cracks and a little bit of a red glows through the cracks. And his eyes are also red, and they are a bit dim right now. They are not glowing strong. Doesn't wear shoes and has tiny horns on his head that are a bit curvy, and he is the most handsome of them too.
As he believes. Rafiki is the fun one of the double. So he's less emo, but he's a bit of a joker. Physically, Rafiki is exactly the same. We are twins, so he's also a kind of chimpanzee with a tail as well. in this fantasy world where this is allowed. And the difference is that he has glowing eyes, but they glow yellow, not red. This is Imani and his weird things that change the color of his eyes. But other than that, we are identical. I also, actually, this is a pretty horny party. I am the only one that has no horns, right? The rest of the party is totally
Oh, sorry,
horny.
I misunderstood you for a minute there, but okay.
I don't know why you guys misunderstood. Everyone has a horn. It's a horny party. What? I don't understand. But now that this happened, this is where in moments of seriousness, in moments of peril, this is where Rafiki shows actually some his joking vibe kind of dies, and he actually gets vulnerable. So he's close to Imani, like always. He's always kind of run to his brother, and bow in hand, because this is what he thinks is the solution. He's a hunter, a natural hunter, so he's always looking to see if something will attack or something like that. And he's trying to find a reason for that. So I imagine him whispering to Imani things like, but it's coming back, right? I mean, it won't stay like that, of course. I mean, how? You know, I think he's kind of in the disbelief state and he's waiting for the punchline. I think this is that defines him the best. Yeah.
And are you acting in some way, like in some way, shape, or form during this event? This is right after the battle is over, right after the last of those they're called snapperins, those tiny little tamarins with the face of a carnivorous plant is gone.
Right.
Are you doing something to help? How are you acting in this environment right now?
I think I will. First I will collect a trophy. So if it's the first time I defeated these creatures, I always collect something from them. So it can be a fang, it can be I don't know, claw, something like that. So I collect something, and I can help the taking care of the mass, but I also want to inspect. So I'm definitely checking if there are pockets, if there are any sort of container they're holding or anything.
Hold on. You want to check pockets of the deceased, or of to check, like, loot the creatures?
Loot the creatures, yeah.
Okay. So I will say that the only one of these creatures that you haven't encountered, that you haven't had any contact with, that you hadn't seen or even fought with, would be the bog horror. That is new.
Okay.
The thorn maw is known, bramble snake as well. They are creatures that live here. They do tend to stay away. Yeah. So you have that sensation of them going I want to say feral, but you know, a little wilder than usual. Yes. But you, Imani?
Yeah, I would be just helping around. I don't intend on collecting anything, but trying to see if anyone is missing, if people need any sort of help that way.
I have a question, Hamad. Just a second.
Yep.
Do you think it's worth doing a recap?
Oh yeah, that's a good point, right?
Like I think all the players remember what happened, but maybe someone is joining now for the first time, and maybe you can just give an overview of what happened last episode.
Right. In the last... Oh, well, let me finish with Reka here, and then I'll do the recap. I just have to point some other things. You see the three ones I mentioned: Avalor, Alastor, and Yviria. Zarya. Man, I forget the names I gave them. Zarya, tending to the wounded, and you see Zarya's wife, Lyra, and the orcish lady, Durga, with the help of other people, taking care of the dead, gathering them for funeral rites. You see them in, like, I don't want to say 1,000-yard stare, because they are stoic, let's say it like that. Yes, they are not giving in how much this entire experience has affected them. The Orc Lady is my favorite. Yes, Marina, I totally get it. It was on purpose. You're welcome. Riz, what do you see as our camera goes through these two Simia brothers, worried, talking to each other, and it approaches you?
Yes, I feel a little uneasy after fight with the enemies, but also kind of proud of myself. How I ended the fight, and worried. I'm looking for the kids. I want to be sure they are safe. And also, I'm thinking about the callers, the spirit callers. If they are alright, because I had this plan to visit them. And I want to have this chance.
You are not the only person looking for the kids. During the fight, some people hid, some people managed to run away. You actually saw the kids running away with Kika Handel. She is Zarya and Lyra's daughter. A little older than the Bogroot family kids. I'm gonna put the images here. But you see the Bogroots looking for their kids. And you remember seeing the kids running away with her, going back to the village as soon as shit hit the fan. Yeah, so you have this feeling that they might be all right. You can say for sure. You don't know about the spirit callers, though. You just remember that they said they were they had their own ways of celebrating the festival of Ash and Soot. For those who are arriving now, this is the world of Yviria. Yes. In this world, I'll bring the map up here. This illustration. This is just a just like a painting. It's not exactly what the world looks like, but it gives the idea. Yes. In this world, we have 4 land masses. Each one of them has a big tree-like thing, and the seasons are the quatriars. They change according to the blooms, to the blossoming of those trees. A few hours ago, in this village of Heartmark, which is in the Bloomhaven. I'm gonna click here. In the Gardens of Spring, I mean. They were celebrating, as everybody else in the world, the festival of Ash and Soot, which is the starting of summer. The beginning of summer is the moment when this volcano here, the Ember Seed, erupts, covers the land in smoke, and this is why Ash and Soot. And after that, there is a few days of celebration, and after that we have summer. This time, things were different. Every change of season, the world feels the blossom happening. This time we did feel, but it's usually followed by a song or a tone, a note sung by our equivalent to the sun, Luxar, the spirit whale. This time, however, Luxar didn't sing. Not only that, Luxar turned its back, brought night, and disappeared into the Spirit Sea. Right after that, creatures of the forest attacked the festival, and our heroes managed to help people survive this attack. Yes. Do you have anything else that I am forgetting in this recap, guys? Any detail, any important information that you think might be pertinent in this moment?
Bunny had a vision.
That's true, yes. That's true. Back in the village, there was a moment when the animals that are kept in the stables, I'm going to show them to y'all because I love them. They are so pretty.
They are very cute.
They are called the bloom deer. They started acting out. There they are. Beautiful, beautiful little things. Acting out and acting very weird. Yeah. And our siblings here, our ape siblings, managed to bring them back to the stables, and after trying to understand what happened to them, their eyes went gray, they started acting out of normal. Yes. Imani used their blood hunter powers to see what they saw. Imani, can you remind us of what the bloom deer saw?
The creature was actually scared, and it saw sort of a portal dimension opening, and there was something like a monster of some sort eating or trying to eat the squids, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kind of like that, yes.
In the astral sea.
The spirit sea.
Spirit sea, yes. I guess that's it. And then the animals were different. They were scared, and the glow on their eyes was gone, as if something had died inside of them. And it was before all the Luxor disappearing stuff, as if it was how do you call it? Anúncio, prenúncio.
Foreshadowing.
Yes, a foreshadowing.
I think that's the term for narrative technique, not for like real life moment, but okay. an omen. That's all right. Thank you, Marina.
Oh, yes.
We have such brains on the chat. All right. I think that sums it up, right? So we start here, right after the fight. But this place is not the place where we are going to start things. Well, this is the place where we're going to jumpstart things. Because while you are up there, tending to the wounds, you hear this from a distance, from below in the hill, from the village. You hear faint sound of screams, and you see that the dwarf, the head of the guard, he stands up. Do you hear that? Looks towards the path where you came from. It screams! Son, you stay here! And he darts back into the village.
Okay, I look at Imani and I say, let's go.
Yeah.
And we run. Same direction.
You guys?
I think I also run towards the village because the kids are there.
Yep. Sprinting.
You start running down, and there is this, you know when you are in the water, and you feel the different temperature water moving through under the water, and you feel like this ripple through you. You kind of feel that as there is this that seems to be emanating from the village, and you feel it hitting you, not only physically but also spiritually. As you run down, you start seeing the village, and you see people running. You see, hold on, just a second. You hear screams. You see from up top where you guys are, the stables are destroyed. You see some of the bloom deer running away, and in the middle, there in the focus, your eyes must be tricking you. It's a whirlpool?
Sorry, it's a what?
A whirlpool.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
when
Yeah,
water
yeah.
is yes, but there is no water. It's reality itself, as if it was a mirage. You see this spherical entity that seems to cause reality to bend and twist around it, like beams of dark energy. And you see other tiny... Imagine as if they were tiny little umber squids. However, they're not silver. They glow this purplish, pinkish color. They're just flying around in this space. And you see the People's Militia. You actually see Rodney going, "Come on, defenders of Heartmark! Let's show this thing what they're messing with." He attacks this entity with the spear, hits the orb. You see a woman casting an incantation with her hands. She throws this spell towards the creature. It hits, but you see that this purplish energy, it's kind of, part of it is caught in the whirlpool. Doesn't seem to actually do anything. You see this tiny little fairy holding daggers that are made of rhinoceros beetle horns, going and flying through it, hitting it with both of their daggers. But the ripples, they disturb her flying pattern, and she goes like ah! And falls on the ground. And you see this older, chubby orc that tries to attack and misses. And Avalor is ahead of you, running down. I'm going to place you guys in an image in a minute. Yeah, it's just an example image for you guys to have an idea of the place itself. And I'm going to put the images of the people's militia here, so you guys can see who they are. Yeah, you know them, as in you've seen their faces, you've seen their weird like soldier acts that they do. Yeah, the people's militia, in case you guys don't remember, are the guys who, you know, they don't agree with how Zarya and Alastor run things, so they do their own thing. Yeah, they're like a force of opposition in the town.
The Homeowners Association.
Yeah, something of the sort.
I have a
First one is Helga. Oh, go ahead.
No, you can finish that. I can ask.
I was just gonna say the first one is Helga. The second one is what's his name, Mogro, and the fairy is called Rush.
Oh, okay. The whirlpool you mentioned, are these ones on the floor?
No, the whirlpool I mentioned. I'm gonna show you an example image of it.
Ah, okay. I thought it were literally like a flying whirlpool. I mean, it's vertically looking
It is,
at
my
us.
dude.
Ah, okay.
It is a flying
I roll
whirlpool.
for sanity, and because I got it, and okay, you can go on. Just let us know when we can act.
Yeah. You guys are approaching this. You see the people's militia is not doing well. They're not like experienced fighters. You can act as you're running down. Avalor is Alastor, I mean, running with his sword and shield in hand towards the creature as well. What I'm gonna get you guys to do here is you're gonna roll for the people as well, not only for your characters. Yeah, when it's your spotlight, they can act too, not only you guys. It's gonna be a simple thing, mechanically basic. But yeah, let me set the intention to battle.
Okay. The very first important question: did I arrive faster than Imani? It's very important.
Dude. Marina said to let the chat roll. What do you think, guys? Do you think we can give the allies of the group to the chat so they can roll?
Sure.
For me, it's fine. Yeah, you can roll 112, but you need to
Free the
run
chat.
individually every 12. With exclamation
Okay, so
112, D12.
Let's go. I mean, you guys want to decide this? Roll. Oh my god. By the way, I don't see the kill count on the overlay. Just letting you know.
Okay.
You guys, both of you roll agility.
Okay.
You mean Imani and I?
Yeah. This is not going to be a reaction roll.
Okay.
It's just a silly roll.
No. It's
my
not just a
God.
silly roll.
We arrived at the same time.
Oh my god, we both got 21. This is fantastic.
The
We're
camera
here.
follows the two as they are running down, and it moves in a way that if it wasn't for the horns, they would align in such a way that we see only one, and then it realigns as they are running fast, hands to their weapons. I'm gonna get a fear. I'm gonna count both rolls as one. On the start of the combat, I start with a number of fears equal to the number of players. Am I right? So let me get my fear counter here. Gosh, that's a big ass token.
Huge Olavo.
1, 2, 3, 4. And the 5th I just got. You guys are free to act as you wish. Go ahead. Spotlight is yours.
For some reason, I kind of look at Leonard. Seeing him fighting back there, it seemed like he does something kind of holy to me. So I kind of see him. I don't know. It gives me kind of a blast fighter vibe. So I kind of look at him and I'm like, "Hey, dude, do you have any idea what the fuck is that?"
Juice me up.
That is a question. Do I have any idea what this is, or is this entirely alien to me?
Alex. Roll a knowledge or instinct, whichever is better. And if you have any experience you think might apply, you can spend a hope for that.
Magitechnical Mystery Hunter.
Yeah, you can add that. You need a 15 or higher.
So that is instinct, normal, and 2. Let's see if that rolled correctly.
Ooh, damn. So close.
So Alex
And
kind
yet so
of
far.
can use the advantage that we have. We have 2 advantages, one from Marcelo and one from Bubu.
If you want to use it, yes. You don't even
And
have
if-
to roll because it's a plus. You just need 1, so it's a minimum of 1.
If someone...
You use it?
Okay, Marina just redeemed a rare loot, so Leonard just got 1d6. He can just spend to get 1 and pass.
Okay, so hold the advantage. Use this d6. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Boom, boom.
The advantage is...
Damn.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you got a 20. Nice.
Yeah.
Better.
Thank you, Marina.
That feeling of that ripple that went through you itches a scratch in the back of your mind. And you remember feeling something similar in a very specific moment of your life. When what you, when your abilities found you. The sensation you have by looking at that is of fitting another piece in a puzzle. And that feels like a spirit of chaos from the spirit world. From the spirit sea.
Intriguing. I will relay that to the rest of the team, that it seems to be something from the Spirit Sea. Chaotic. And does that imply that it would be more vulnerable to, say, magical or spiritual weapons, or can we still hit it with blunt objects?
Since you got like a total of 20, you can hit it with blunt objects. But you saw that it's something when spirits come through, they kind of get a physical form. Yeah. But you also really saw it happening as the blonde lady of the People's Militia cast a spell. You feel like spells are not as effective in this creature as they are usually in material beings. Yeah. Probably is resistant in a way or another.
So it seems to make magic get screwy, but we can probably put it down if we hit it hard enough.
By the way, you get a hope, yeah? I don't know if you checked. You get a hope because you rolled with hope.
Hoorah.
Spotlight's still with you
Still
guys.
learning that part about Daggerheart.
Yeah, I can wait. I think after talking to Lina, the second person I look at is my brother, because he also plays with some weird shit. So I ask like kind of a both, like, do you guys know what this is? And I would do what a very physical ranger would do. I will hit them with my arrow.
Go ahead. Roll your attack.
Yeah, before that, Evil Cat, welcome to our live stream. We are live streaming from Twitch. They are on YouTube right now, saying that the system looks amazing. Played a session 0 and take advantage of the live stream to learn, especially with the Nightwalker in the party, since this is the class they'll choose. So welcome, and I hope you learn more about the system here, and feel free to join us. Our Twitch chat is way more vivid and live than YouTube, so feel free if you want to join us. We have a cool group of folks here playing with us.
Also, you're in for a treat playing as a Nightwalker rogue.
Yep. Unbelievably fun. Unbelievably fun. Yeah. Okay, so yep, I'm shooting the deadlight exactly. Just remember very quickly. Okay, I can spend hope to make my focus. Yeah, I probably will make it my focus. Okay, I'll just shoot an arrow, normal arrow, no experience. Yeah.
Just a reminder. Your abilities that refresh, like that are once per session, are refreshed. And Leonor, I guess you have to roll your prayer die. Yeah,
that's true.
Prayer dice.
Yeah, roll your prayer dice before, in case we need it. Cool.
Decent.
Okay.
3 and a 1. I've got them filed away now.
Oh. Almost.
So close to a crit.
Oh yeah. Here comes the Hellcat. Thanks for the follow. Yeah.
Hit. You get hope. 23 with hope. Roll for damage.
Okay. I'll also do something here. Just a second.
Oh, what distance are you staying from this chaos spirit?
Far distant. I'm far.
Far?
Yeah, far. Okay. Just a second. Let me see. I will use my Ruthless Predator that I'm posting in the chat right now. When I make a damage roll, I can mark a stress and gain 1+ proficiency. So I'm doing that. And I'm also spending a hope. No, I'm not doing that. I'm just doing that with the stress. I'm marking another stress. I actually had a stress marked already, so now I have 2. And my proficiency increases to 2, and I'm rolling my longbow attack, which is this correct? 2d8 plus 3, yes, 12 points of damage.
Nice. Describe what we see when you attack.
After Alex, Eleanor explains to us what it is, I kind of look at Imani with the same question, like, what about you? And then while he responds, I very quickly pull my bow and just shoot an arrow. It's a test shoot. That's why I didn't make this guy my focus now, because I'm not sure if it's kind of immaterial or if it will take this piercing damage. So it's a test.
All right. So you throw your arrow, and you see, it's funny. This orb, imagine like basketball sized, looks like rock, like molten rock. You know,
Okay.
like tiny tectonic plates that keep moving around with a core of chaotic energy. Your arrow hits, and it's kind of sucked in. It emanates of energy. It seems to have damaged it. The ripples continue. The spotlight
Damn,
is
I
still
like
yours.
that arrow.
Yeah, you rolled with hope. Spotlight is still with you guys.
I wanted to mark the enemy as an enemy with blood maledict.
Okay.
It's my hope feature. So I spend 3 hope, and until I finish a rest or take severe damage or use this feature again, I have advantage on all action rolls against the target, which is that
spirit.
ball chaos. Okay.
All right. Are you staying in far distance?
For now, yes.
Okay.
And I'd like to try to use a spell first to see how that reacts with a blood spike.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to make a spell. Case. Oh damn.
Remember to say your rolls.
It's a 15 with fear, but let me just find it. I will mark to stress to change it to a roll with hope.
Okay.
I am pretty stressed up right now.
No problem.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Okay. So it is a d10 magic damage. Which is just 1 because we are level 1.
What is the distance of your spell? Does it say?
Far range.
Far? Are you within far, or you're getting closer?
I am keeping it far, and since I changed it to a roll with hope, the target must mark a stress.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
So the way it happens, I am getting my sword, and as I get it, I don't get close, but I make a tiny cut, and I seem to pull a bit of blood out of it, and I throw as a dart towards the creature.
So you rolled a 6 damage, right? This would be 1 hit point, but you see that as your blood that is like congealed into a spike starts getting close, the ripples around it, and the blood liquefies, and it's sucked into these ripples, and it will take no damage. And the spotlight comes to me. Now, here's what's gonna happen. There is a group of people around. They are all in melee or close range. I'm going to use a fear to cast or to use an action called Sickening Flow. You see that? Imagine the distortion we see from heat around. So like all of the people around seem to be moving with the flow of this whirlpool of reality, and they start acting nauseous. These people are all vulnerable, and the thing is going to attack. The spirit is going to attack one of them. Let's say the orc that is bigger. Yeah. No, it's going to attack Rodney. Let me just get the roll here. Ba-ba-ba. All right, you see Rodney being thrown back, and he doesn't fall unconscious, but he is having difficulty getting up right now because the blow was pretty strong. The other people around him are starting to, like, it feels like they're going to puke. And, well, in your spotlight, you guys can choose if you want to move them. I think this is my turn. I'm going to spend another fear to spotlight yet another enemy. Well, actually, enemies. Chat, give me a D4, please. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not saying who's... Well, I'll follow the order on the overlay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Chat, roll a D4 for me. Marina rolled a 4. Riz. Didn't even have a chance to play yet. But you see these... let me show you what you see, actually. You see these tiny wisps of energy? They come flying towards you. And they start surrounding you. They are echoes. And they are they are going to attack you with their light tendrils. Oh, I rolled a 9. And so they don't hit you. But... Oh yeah, that's it. This is my spotlight. And you guys are it now. Alex and Riz haven't played yet, right?
Well, having given the feedback earlier, I would at this point like to take my own advice and leap into the fray and smack this thing with a very big stick. But the question is, can I close that distance in time?
You guys are at 4. You can move with to everything within close range of you, and then if you do your Caprini, you can get to it. Yes.
Excellent. In that case, I shall leap in and move to close range and use my spirit weapon. So I shall hurl my warhammer at it to strike it, and then my hammer will return to me.
All right. Are you getting to close range of the creature only?
Yes.
Okay.
And are there any other creatures within close range? Are the floating echoes, or are they further away?
Now they are around Riz, flying around them.
But is that still within close range of me?
No. Because you went to close range. Well, I'll say yes, yeah, because you moved to close range, you were with the group.
So I'm halfway between. Mm-hmm. Then this is going to look very strange, because I am going to turn and, almost like the Olympic hammer toss, swing the hammer behind me to hurl towards the echoes and then carry on its leap towards the chaos orb.
Okay, so you hit both?
It is going to be Divine Wielder from my class, so I have to mark a stress to attack 2 adversaries, and then it is a single attack roll for both.
All right, go for it.
And the cat wants to say something.
Yeah.
Yes, Shadow is very excited. So it is D12 physical. Nope, that's the wrong button again. I keep doing this. Sorry.
Oh, you roll damage, yeah.
So, remind me, for attack roll, it is 1d12 plus.
No. You go on
That's the
the
damage.
on
Just by
the
strength.
roll part.
Yep.
On the left side, and then you select the ability you use to roll for. You have to roll your duality dice. I don't remember. I think it's strength for your hammer.
It is, yes.
So select hammer if you want to spend a hope to add an experience. It's alright. If you want to use one of your advantages, you also have it, like them available.
Okay, I have no experiences that I can see working on this, so it is a straight strength roll. That is a 23 with fear.
Damn, that was actually pretty good. Do you want to use that 14 for the damage, or you want to roll it again?
I will use the 14 for damage, please.
Alright. Let me get my fear here. Oh, damn
I
it.
know, Shadow.
That is really distracting, okay?
Sorry.
So, that is one hit with major damage for the... Well, actually severe damage for the swarm of echoes. As you swing your hammer, you see that many of them just go... and they burn into the air. And then your hammer goes to the chaos spirit. You hit it down. It like flats onto the ground. It really flattens it when it touches the floor, and it reforms back, but it will take damage. You see that the whirlwind around it, or this whirlpool of light around it, starts to get a little dimmer. You rolled a 14 for damage. That is exactly its severe threshold. It takes 4 points of damage. However, you were within close range of it, so you will take 7 points of damage back. As it hits him, you kind of feel the sensation it feels. You feel flattened for an instant, and you take 7 points of direct damage. You can't reduce it with armor.
So that then ticks in as the minor damage, so 1 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
That's right. So the spotlight is mine again. Seeing that you right now is the biggest threat, because all the others are sickened and vulnerable, that thing is going to fly towards you, and it's funny because as it flies towards you, it feels like it's not moving, or that is getting distant. You know that scenes where you are approaching a black hole? It feels like space gets a little fuzzy, and I'm going to spend, let me see. I'm going to spotlight my minor chaos spirit is going to attack you. Does a 14 hit?
This is me. My evasion is 8. Everything can hit me.
So one of these tendrils, they and hit you for 13 points of damage.
And is this one where I can use armor on?
This one you can use armor, yes. This one is just it's magic damage, but it's not direct damage. Direct damage is the one you can't reduce. You always take the full brunt of it. And
Then once again my skin is doing that funny ripply thing it did when Rodney tried to smack me last time, but it still hurts this time.
it's funny. There is some sort of similar vibe from what your skin does and the ripples that this chaos spirit causes. I'm going to spend a fear to use the warp reality ability. It came to melee. it came to melee range with you, and then you feel the floor around you starting to warp, and your feet start to sink as the area around him within very close range is transformed into quicksand. And you will take 2d6 direct damage. That is a 2d6 plus 3, that is 7. You take 7 damage as you feel that this change, this warp is trying to warp you as well.
Just with the change to the terrain, I would like to point out the community background for Leonard as Ridgeborn. He does have an advantage against navigating harsh environments and survival terrain.
Nice.
Due to dealing with alpine environments that can suddenly fall out from under him.
Mm-hmm.
If that has any bearing on this.
Yeah. To move out, you're gonna have to make a reaction roll, and then you since you're getting sucked into the quicksand, then when you do it, you can do it with advantage. Okay. I've done my turn. Spotlight is back with you guys. Before you act, well, Reika, act first, and then I'm gonna ask chat to see what the NPCs do.
Okay, do I have echoes around me still?
You still have some, yes.
Then maybe I try to fight with them with my dagger.
Alright, you saw that when Leonard hit them, they are hittable, so you can try, yes, to attack them.
Okay. Okay, then I try. Should I roll a dice with my dagger?
Yeah, you roll your duality dice. I think it's finesse, the daggers.
Yes. Finesse. Okay. Normal. Okay.
Can you announce your roll?
Again?
Damn.
Sorry.
Yeah, you just announce your roll. Say it out loud.
Ah, okay, sorry. I was focusing and I was a little bit sad because I rolled 25 with fear.
Yeah, you can still, your attack is going, it's definitely going to hit. And you can roll damage for your daggers. But
Okay.
I get a fear.
Okay, I roll damage with my dagger.
Oh, just to remind you, you have the same ability Imani has. If you want to use
I
your Infernus
know.
ability.
I know, but I have 3 fear. Oh no, sorry, stress marked.
Ah, okay, you're right.
I'm saving. maybe the next attack I should. Okay. 4 with physical damage.
Mm-hmm. So it takes 1 point of damage. You see yet another 1 or 2 of those spirits as you move your daggers around nimbly. They burn. There are still some of those echoes, and they are saying things. Tell me, Riz, what are some of the hurtful things these echoes say in your ears as they fly around? What are some things that they because what they do is they use your own mind to try and make you unstable. Yes, so they are bringing back memories, thoughts, hurtful things in Riz's mind. What are some of those things?
Yes, they are singing devil and you're worthless and Yes, yeah, these, I don't know. Yeah, they were childbirthless. You will be alone forever.
Right. As they pass by, they fly around you and then they get close to your ears and they say these things like familiar voices that have said that to you. Spotlight comes back to me. I'm going to use... they're going to use their attack against you. I just crit. I'm gonna roll...
shit.
Yeah, sorry
Time
guys.
to taste a little bit of your old poison.
You take 4 points of damage. I rolled very low. As they say these things, you feel that it is emotional damage, but not so much. You manage to control yourself. I'm going to spend a hope to use their ability to. Oh shit! Hold on.
You're spending a hope.
Did I say hope?
Yeah.
Well, last game I said that the Bloom Deer have cold blood when I meant warm blood. Yeah, so I apologize. Sometimes my brain just brainant. Yes. You have to mark a stress from these things. You take the damage and you mark a stress. I'm going to spend another hope to spotlight another fear, sorry. I'm so used to play, and when I'm DMing, I mix things up. I'm going to spend another fear to spotlight my spirit that is right there with you, Leonard, and he's going to use... He's going to attack you with another blast, a warp blast. That is a 19 to hit, and you suffer 15 points of damage. By the way, yeah, whenever I hit, because I have momentum, I gain a fear. So I get another fear point from this attack. That was my spotlight.
Well, just from my side, I will burn 1 armor to take it down to just 1 HP instead of 2.
Okay, no biggie. Yeah, I think that was it. You guys are on the spotlight. Chat, I would like you to roll, let's say a d20. Yes, and we're gonna go for the a d20 for everybody there. Yeah.
Ow.
You need to put the 1. It's 1 d20. Five.
Okay. So you see that some of them are able to get out of the sickened state. I would like you guys to describe how Alastor fails his attack and how the big arc guy fails his attack, all against the spirit. Whoever wants to describe it. By the way, I forgot to put Alastor's image there. Hold on.
This is the Chaos Orb Spirit thing.
Yes, they're attacking the...
Yeah.
It's a minor chaos spirit.
Then would the spear almost bend out of shape as it tries to thrust forward and just twist into some strange and unnatural form?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, it's Alastor, not his son,
Alastor
so-
and Rodney both are going to attack and fail.
Question, if he stabs and the weapon warps and twists, does it go back to normal when he pulls it away, or is it destroyed?
You tell me?
I mean, I'd say it'd be more visually devastating if it comes away twisted and warped, because it means that people
You
don't
really don't
want to
like
get close
Rodney,
to
do
it.
you?
Rodney's my best friend. What are you talking about?
Go for it, man. You can describe it as you see fit.
So yes, poor Rodney lunges forward. He is the hero of this community, going to save it from this abomination. And he drives in with the spear, and seems to wrap around it, and never quite seems to drive into the center. He even tries to swing it like a club, and it twists around. He ends up backing away, and it's more twisted and gnarled than the roots he walks around on. And the poor man, tree, flinches back, looking concerned. And Leonard bleats in distress because he can't have his friend being hurt. They played games together.
What about Alastor? How does he fail? What does it look like when he goes to attack and fails?
I would say with Alistair, it's almost a different occurrence. He tries to swing down his sword, and no matter where he swings, it's as though the orb was never there in the first place. It looks as though he's swinging at empty air, and the orb is forever nowhere near where he swings. Causality itself, almost back to front, where it's just not working out.
Nice. You see here the two opposites, this time agreeing and working together for a bigger cause, which is the protection of the of Hearthmark. And the spotlight is now back to you guys.
Okay, I will attack again, but this time I will make the main orb my focus, so the bigger one. So I spend a hope, and I'll use the Ranger Focus ability. That I spend a hope, and I make an attack against the target. If I succeed, I just roll the damage. But he's my focus. It is my focus now, so I know the direction in case it runs. And whenever I deal damage, they must mark a stress as well. So I am shooting it. With an arrow, or trying at least. And if I hit, let's see how it goes. It's a 17 with hope.
You hit.
Get my hope back, and I will mark another stress to deal damage with 2 as my proficiency. And then I hit it with 12 again. I forgot to ask last time, is 12 a severe damage?
No.
Okay, because whenever I do severe damage, they mark a stress as well. So
It's a major damage.
Okay, so I hit it again with an arrow, and before I pass my turn or anything, do we have any tree branches, anything I could climb? So
yes.
If you want, I can make an agility test. I just want to climb with my tail, and I'm shooting like from the top.
I'll say that for this, now you're moving within like close range. Yeah.
Yeah. I would just wrap my tail around a branch, and I want to stay on higher ground, because now I can use my experience, each monkey on its branch next time.
Well done. Since you rolled with hope, the spotlight is still with you guys. Alex, you wanted to say something.
I was going to ask if prayer dice can be used to add damage rolls.
Oh,
your sound
microphone-
went to
yeah.
shingles, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's too far from your mouth or whatever.
I mean, it's literally
Much
here.
better now.
Yeah.
Excellent. Can prayer dice add to damage rolls?
I guess so, yeah. Can they? Rick,
Okay.
you've been playing Sarah for a while.
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Can prayer dice be used to add to damage rolls?
I don't think so, man. I think prayer dice is just to mitigate damage, give hope, and add you can add as a bonus to a test, to a roll.
So it says add to a roll's result after the roll is made.
You just say after a roll, doesn't say which kind of roll.
Yeah.
Reduce incoming damage, add to a roll's result. Oh yeah, that's true. Add to a roll's result. So I think you can actually. Any roll's result, yeah.
So that's what,
Yeah.
I was going to ask, would that have been enough to boost Rafiki to the next damage?
Depends how much do you want to use.
Increase the 12
3.
to 15.
Yes.
If it is a severe damage, it makes. But if it's still a major damage, it won't make a difference for us.
That's why I'm
How,
asking.
the question is, how would Leonard know that? If you want to spend it, go for it. I can't tell you if it is or not, because, you know, you don't know what a severe damage threshold is. I mean,
Then I'm
Leonard
inclined to
doesn't.
spend it.
Okay, so it's going to go to a 15?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to wait a little bit to make a little bit of a mystery and give some suspense, you know.
Okie dokie.
But the severe damage threshold is 14. So it goes over the severe damage threshold.
The music even followed us when we did that.
Yeah.
So what happens?
How do you blast my arrow, man? It's up to you.
So, visually, rather than just being the straight physical arrow, the same sort of weird rippling effect that happens when things hit Leonard's skin happens with the arrow, where it looks almost like the same shimmering effect you see around the umbral squids. So, as far as the arrow goes, there's just a streak of black firing forward instead of a normal arrow that strikes the chaos spirit. What happens when that carries through, I'm not entirely sure, because that's where your special ability is kicking in, hopefully.
What happens when with your ability, Rafiki, when you hit a severe damage threshold?
In this case, I always imagine this ruthless predator skill to be like, since we don't count arrows anyway, it's I always imagine it to be a second arrow that actually I hit the same spot twice, and you know it breaks the arrow in two, and kind of pushes the sharp part like more in, like inner the enemy. So every time I spend a stress, I just add another arrow. That's why it's proficiency 2. That's how I imagine it. So after Leonard blasts the arrow, I think I could hit the creature with the first arrow, and as soon as I take the second one is just exactly like Alex described, and it just hits the first arrow in a blast. So it's like
Perfect. As you do that, you see that this orb starts to lose consistency, and it's going to blast everyone within close range, which will count, in this case, Rodney, Alastor, and our goat, Leonard. Leonard, roll a... this is going to be... hold on. Let me check. An instinct roll. You need to roll a 14 or higher on your instinct. It's a reaction roll.
Okay. This is, I'm assuming, in response to what is clearly something dangerous.
Yes.
Rather than just trying to avoid it, can I instead try to throw myself in front of Alastor and Rodney? Because I can probably take a bit more of a beating than they can right now.
Well, I had previously described them as being on opposite sides, but I'll say that as the battle is moving, they are moving around, and I'll give you the option, but you won't be able to react then. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Then I'll take that blow.
Okay. As you see this orb lose stability and go like, and it implodes and sends a blast wave, you will take let me roll here. 11 points of damage. This is direct damage. And as it explodes from you, you see ripples, and these wispy things, these echoes, they fly out of you. You feel this similar sensation you felt when you all saw Luxar leaving, as if like a little part of you died inside, and another one of those swarms of echoes flies away, like the one around Riz right now. Riz, you haven't played in a while. The spotlight is still yours, guys.
And could I go?
Sure. Whoever wants to go. Both of you are on
Go,
the spot.
go ahead.
I will get closer to the thing.
Which thing?
The
Oh no, that thing is gone. I forgot to mention that. It exploded and it went away, disappeared.
damn it, he got the kill.
Yep, I got the kill. Yep, and it died in pure stress, because if it was a severe damage, it died with stress. So let this be clear.
Damn it.
Sorry, I
What
didn't
is
mention.
there still?
There are swarms of these echoes, these tiny little spirit things that fly around. There is a swarm already diminished around Riz, and there are two others flying around. It's like, it's not, they are not flying together. They fly around, and some of them just congeal in one target.
Okay, so I will approach the swarm and trying to hit them with
Which one? Which swarm?
the bigger one.
The bigger one? Okay, there's one attacking Riz, and there is another one that just flew out of Leonar's body.
Yeah, maybe the ones around Riz then. The thing is, I lost my blood maledict thing now, and the chasing death, I can use my crimson right without marking hit points for now. So I'll imbue the sword. I had already start to get it, and it will deal extra damage if I hit. So I lost my advantage now.
Sorry. Well, talk to deal with your brother later on.
Yes. If I kill a swarm, I'll get more. Oh, damn. Does a 6 hit?
Oh, hold on. No, it doesn't.
Do we have any chat or anything that could help?
I think
There's two advantages in chat.
Yeah.
The advantage is 1d6.
Advantage, you add a d6. Disadvantage, you subtract a d6.
You guys think I should?
Would
I
even a full
Please.
6 actually make it work? I think that might be too low.
Yeah.
I think you only get them with at least a 4 in the D6. Are you feeling lucky?
Clearly not.
I also added our Q counts to our overlay now, so just in case someone forgets.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Okay, so I miss it. I was
If you
rereading
roll if you roll the D6, there is also 1 point blast that Leonard can also give you. So with his prayer die, he still gets. So I don't know. Or take the L. I promise I'll just laugh a little bit. It's not that much.
Yeah, no. It's too low to risk it. The resources. So they are too many, and I swing the sword and it goes right between them.
Can I say something when I see that, please?
Mocking your brother is a free action.
Okay. Amidst the battle, arrows shooting, powers flying around, and I see money swinging their sword. Like, I will literally yell, "Hey, you should try to hit them. Try to hit them, bro."
I take a deep breath and I will just flip a bird to him.
I really wanted to say that you inhaled one of the echoes going like, but no. However, it was a roll with hope. You can get a hope. Spotlight is still yours. Riz.
Not everything is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I again try to fight with the echoes around me. I wasn't saved
Rika,
like
can I
a
ask a
prince.
question?
Sure.
Do you have the Fan of Knives, Rain of Blades card by any chance?
No,
No? Okay.
I don't have.
Okay.
Yeah, I felt like maybe should I have picked that one.
Yeah, but next session we are level 2 for sure, so it's fine.
Look at him go.
2 combats, man. 2 combats, 1 level.
Look at him monkeying around.
Oh my
I
god.
have
man.
one.
You're going ape shit, Rick. I'm gonna stop with the jokes.
I have 1 month to bother him to level us up.
Yes, Margot, you got a mission, a real life mission. You don't even need to bother him. You can kind of blackmail him, make him do it.
Go, Riz. What do you want to do? As these
Yeah.
echoes are still flying around you, fewer of them, but there are still a few.
Yeah, I'm really annoyed with them. I'm trying to damage them again. I think I should roll again with finesse.
Oh yeah. A dagger attack is a finesse roll. Yes.
Yeah. Finesse.
If I am not mistaken, you can actually hit two targets as well, Rika, with your daggers, because you use a dagger and a small dagger, right?
A small dagger, yes.
I think there is and I'm sorry, I don't want to like explain your class. I know you're playing great, but just because I'm a rogue in the other RPG, so it's easier to me. When you have these 2 daggers, there is a paired thing on the small dagger that you can, I think, spend a stress and use the same result to hit a second target. So 2 targets will get the same damage. If you do that.
You are using the small dagger as a secondary weapon, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can check as well if this is true, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Or it
It is.
adds damage to it, not a second, but definitely
I think it
using 2
depends on
daggers
the-
give you something for sure.
I guess the second one you roll a d6 instead of a d8.
Are you checking it,
Well-
Rick?
Yeah, I'm checking. Small dagger has the parried. You get +2 primary weapon damage to targets within melee range. And the regular dagger... No, yeah, that's it actually. So you have +2 damage. Don't forget. Yeah,
Plus
okay.
2,
So-
okay.
You rolled a 19 with fear.
Yes.
Do you want to use your Infernus ability to change it into a roll with hope?
Let's do it, yes.
Okay.
I
To get a
will.
hope.
Furnace. I just want to paste here, and I get a hope.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, mark a hope,
Did you? You have to mark 2 stress. Yeah.
and I need to mark. Okay. 2 stress.
Mhm.
What's happen if I have 6?
Do you have a full?
Yeah, I have it full.
You are vulnerable. Every attack against you has advantage.
Okay. And now I just need to roll with my dagger?
No, you just have to roll the damage, yes.
Okay. And +2. Please, ow! And 10 damage, physical damage.
10 physical damage is exactly one above the severe damage threshold. And so you cut with your daggers, and those ones that were around you are no longer. It's still your spotlight, and there are still some swarms of those. Do you want to do something else, Riz?
Yeah. I just want to look at Imani and smile.
That day for money.
Wow.
Shit.
Wow. Wow. Well, we're taking sides here. Okay. All right.
That's my crush.
Oh my god. All right. Spotlight's to yours, guys. There is one of these swarms of things flying around. You see that some of them, well, these three militia people, they are like exhausted and like kind of on the floor. Rodney and Alastor are still like up for the fight, looking around. Actually, Rodney, as you jumped in front of them, Leonard, he is, I mean, as much as you can see from the his wooden face, his expression is all so confused. He doesn't know what to think. You know clearly that he's your best friend, but he doesn't.
Fiercely.
Yeah, spotlight
That's
is yours,
what I
guys.
remember, at least. I haven't actually taken an active action. I've reacted to everything. If I can step in, I would
Definitely go.
really like to use my sparing touch on myself this time. Because
Go ahead.
that hurts.
Touch
a
yourself.
lot.
I mean, you said it, man. I mean,
Excellent. And I will use this light to touch myself.
oh my god.
Which does at least mean that I'm not on the verge of complete death. And I will stagger to my feet and pick up my hammer again. But I do believe that is the limit of what I can do for now.
How much do you heal?
2 HP,
Okay.
which
So
puts me
clear
back to
2
4 marked out of 7.
Yeah. This swarm of spirits that left from your body, they are within close distance. If you want to attack, you can still attack. Okay.
Oh, I can still attack.
Yeah, sure.
In that case, I am going to...
Let me just explain something. If in this situation, for example, you were using your sparing touch and someone else wanted to attack, and like you did different actions in different moments, but like as the spotlight is on you, it's all okay. As soon as someone rolls with fear or fails, spotlight comes back to me. So like you don't have to do all your actions in the same turn, because it's not a turn, you know.
Okay. In that case, I am going to, rather than throwing the weapon, this time leap with the Caprine leap ability and go for a melee attack with the Warhammer.
Mm-hmm.
So that is, I remember this time, a strength roll.
Yes.
That's a 13 with hope.
Great. That hits.
Hooray! And that would be... The downside to playing once a month, I forget where all of the buttons are. 13 damage.
Ooh, that is a lot. As you bring your hammer down, the divine power you have causes some ripples to happen as well. And it's like you pass through them and you physically hit one, but a few other of them go as well, as it takes severe damage. And this swarm is getting smaller and smaller. Spotlight, it's still yours, guys. Oh, gotta hope, yep. Let's say, Riz, you wanna do something as you see this other swarm being crushed by Leonard. It's still alive though. There are still a few of them flying around.
How far I am from Leonard?
You are you are in close distance, so you can move to him easily in this point. Like in your turn, you can move normally to anywhere within close distance, and if you want to move anywhere that is farther from close distance, you have to do an agility test.
Then maybe then I move to Leonard, and I think I do the same trick as before to hit the enemy with my daggers. Then I will do if I doing well a roll. It's a 16 with fear. Can I go over from my... No, I can't. It's full. I can go over with stress. I can't use...
No. I mean, you can, but you have to mark hit points then.
Oh, you have full
okay.
stress?
Yes,
Oh.
I'm stressed.
I mean, all of the things the spirits were saying on Riz's ear.
Okay, then let's go with that. And also I'm using my dagger with +2 because I'm using the 2 like in the air.
Okay.
This is 4.
They are... Oh, it's 4 damage? Hold on. Oof. It's almost major damage. There's a hope feature? Is there a hope feature?
Yeah, so I put here so the guys don't forget the hope feature because I always do. But there's a hope feature every class has. Mm-hmm. You can use 3 hope to do something cool, like Reyes can increase her evasion until she gets hit and etc. And I always forgot this. In the other Daggerheart, I never used it.
Me neither. All right, that was it. Spotlight comes back to me. Since you two are so close to the swarm, it's going to move out and fly around you again. I'm going to roll the attack on Leonard. It's a 2 and a 17 on Riz.
I dodged something?
You did? No, you didn't.
Dodged?
You didn't. The echoes missed. It's
Get
not
it
your
right.
merit. Sorry.
Get it right.
I was still happy.
Stick to your rank, man. Riz, you take 5 points of damage as the whispers come back. Remember, I think it's minor damage for you, so you mark a hit point. And I'm going to spend a fear here to use... Oh my god. Hold on. To use... Steal Vitality. You mark an additional hit point, Riz. It seems like these echoes, they have found a weakness in you, or found you as an easier target. You know, maybe because of your memories. Yeah, but that is my turn. Spotlight is yours again.
Let me shoot. It will be fast. Okay. I don't have a focus anymore, and these are just random wisps, right? They're just
Yes.
flying around. Okay. So for this reason, I will use my, I think my hope ability. I have 3 hope, and I will use all of them. Yes. So first I have to succeed an attack. I will attack one of them normally with agility attack. Let's see if it lands, and then I will use my hope thing. Wait. Shoot. 11 with fear.
Hits.
Hits? Okay.
Yeah.
So the damage is now proficiency 1 again, but so let me see the damage here very quick. It's 5 points of damage, and
You won't have to use your hope feature
no.
because it had only 2 hit points, and 5 is major damage, so it will check, like it will be the last 2 hit points the thing had to check. So if you want to describe it narratively, how you finish these other spirits or echoes, yeah, you don't have to spend your hope for that.
So everyone is dead.
No, everyone is alive. The spirits are gone.
No, I mean
Unless you're trying to kill your friends, which
no, from the enemies, right?
yes, they are.
Okay. How many
I'll
wisps?
travel with Luxor.
How many wisps?
Let's say 5.
Okay, so
Oh,
this,
But by the way, this counts as 1 creature, okay?
okay, so we have to have this moment where Imani yells, it still counts as 1. I get my 36th kill. And oh, Imani, you're up for a treat. I will shoot like multiple of them. And then when they all die, I jump from the tree, land on my feet, and while I just like dust take the dust out of me, I just like brush it away. I go close to my brother, put my hand on his shoulder, and I was like, you actually didn't do anything today, did you? That's okay. That's okay, bro.
I bite
You
his
do
hand.
better next time.
I'm not gonna ask for a roll. Riz, you hear a familiar voice. And Riz! You see a tiny halfling running towards you. It's easy to recognize. It is Odelia Bogroot, the older of the Bogroot kids. She is inside of one of the houses there, from the window, and she screams, "They took Kika!" And we're gonna take a break right here.
Yeah.
Is it a good timing, Rick?
It
4 o'clock?
is. It is. I think the cliffhanger is there. I think it's perfect. We can come back in 20 minutes, maybe?
Yes.
All right. So, we're taking a quick break to refill the barrels here in the tavern. Do not leave us. Stay with us so you can see the amazing continuation of this. despite
Up.
the bugs of Twitch and OBS, we are back. There was a misspelled word, and Linar all this time was a divine wilder, but now he's a divine wielder, right? I fixed it. I don't know if it's correct. Let me check, because OBS bugged. Yeah,
Maybe.
should be good. Should be good.
Yep, now it is. It is.
Okay. All right.
Yep,
Welcome to the second part of Tales of Yviria, where we are now delving into some Cthulhu shit, and I gotta check this. Music's up again, and we can go straight to action.
Yes, we do. It is the aftermath, and right after the combat, Riz heard a very familiar voice of Odelia Bogroot screaming and saying that they took Kika. And you recognize the name. Kika is it's Zarya and Lyra's daughter. The older, like the teen that was taking them back here. I would say that for now you are the only one to hear that, just because your ears got more used to the high-pitched voices of kids from the time you've been living with the Bogroots, especially that voice, which is a very familiar one. What do you do?
I'm a little bit fighting with myself in my mind, because it's hard for me to ask help, but to see the fight before I need. I think I call to the guys and run towards to the name again, the girl. I'm really bad with that.
Odelia.
Odelia, and ask help. What happened?
You arrive. She is in one of the houses nearby. She's by the window, and as you approach, you see that she is by the window, and all her siblings are inside, behind the bed. It's a human-sized bed, and it seems like whoever was here isn't. It's just the kids in there. And Odelia says, I don't know, like, we Kika was bringing us here, and then something snatched her. Then we heard the stables made that noise, and we ran into this house. There was nobody else in here, but something took her into the woods.
Do you know which way?
And then she
Did you
points.
see?
She points, yeah, on the direction. Hold on, Rick. You gotta do something, right? You gonna do something, yeah? You killed those things up there, didn't you? Then she gets a little. We stuck around a little bit to watch. We were curious. You're awesome. You're gonna save her, right?
Yeah, don't worry, I will.
Are mom and dad here? Did you bring them with you?
I'm sorry, I'm just trying. No, I unfortunately don't see your mom and dad.
Okay, but they're all right, right?
Yeah, I'm sure they're alright. Maybe you should go home. as someone.
We ain't leaving this house. No, it's too dangerous outside. There were those things flying around. She's talking about the thing. She. There aren't any right now, but you know.
Yeah. Okay, just then stay here. I will call someone to protect you, and I go to save Kika.
All right. All right, we'll stay here. Then she gets the window and closes it back again. And you can see from like the spaces between the woods that her eyes are still looking. She is curious. And you hear them, the other kids chatting. In the meantime, Rafiki.
Do we hear this conversation they're having?
I will say you don't, because you hear the voices of Zarya, Lyra, Durga, and Avalor coming back.
Okay. But we do hear they took Kika part.
Yeah, that part you heard. Everybody, I would say you heard that as part of the cacophony.
Okay.
If you wanted to pay attention, it would be your choice. But something else I would like from, and I probably Leonar and Imani in this case. I would like an instinct roll from you too. I'll say an instinct reaction roll. Just yes, I don't be feeding myself with fears for no reason.
Oh.
Is there any context for what experiences could be useful in this?
The voice.
Your sound again.
I rolled a total of 5.
I was asking for any hints on what experiences may be relevant for this.
Don't use it. Keep your fear. Keep
fear.
your hope. Sorry. Because you have to spend a hope.
I mean,
keep your hope.
I have 6 of them.
Oh well, all right, Mr. Hopeful. You can. There is context, yes.
I was thinking heartbroken Alpine courier, given it's people who are going missing.
There is yes context for using your hope, especially for this.
So 1 hope in exchange for 2 XP on the roll.
Aha, the Magitech stuff. Right.
That would be a 19 with fear.
Imani, you're still fucking pissed with losing to your brother. And Leonard, you see inside the destroyed stables, there is a place near where the door was, where it seems like it keeps rippling. You know when you drop a rock in water, it keeps rippling, standing up. Like there is this place where it seems like reality is a little ripply. Rafiki, did you want to do something specific before? I'm sorry I cut you off.
So, when I heard that someone was taken, I wanted to go and investigate this specifically. So I would probably get closer to the person that yelled this part, because I'm a tracker, so I want to track.
All right. So I will say that I will solve this part in a minute, Leonard.
I mean, I'm assuming that given all the chaos, Leonard has probably not overheard fully what's going on with the missing kids, and is going to just be moving towards the strange mystery thing and poking at it with a stick.
You're gonna poke at it with the stick? Very.
Yes, we've already seen what the chaos thing did to physical objects, so I'm just going to use one of the broken pieces nearby and see if it also warps and twists when it touches it.
Yeah, that's very Australian wildlife show host of you. All right, so you approach. It's no matter what side you look to it, it always seems like it's facing you. This ripple effect. It's all around
so
an
it's a sprite.
area. Sorry?
So it's a sprite image rather than a 3D model.
Yeah, but more than that, it feels like it's weird because it is that rippling effect of heat maybe, and then when you touch it, it moves more. It reacts just like water, just like a liquid. Yeah.
Unusual. I'll turn and try to call out to the others, which is probably what I'll notice. They're not really around.
Yeah, just Imani.
Are
Imani
the-
is closer.
Yeah. And are the not the town guard, but the homeowners association still picking
Rodney
themselves up?
and the other people,
Rodney's
yeah,
turn.
they are trying to get up. Some of them are
Then
vomiting actively still on the floor.
Then I'd better go over and see if I can help.
All right. We'll get back to that. Rafiki, you go towards Riz in time to see the window closing. You saw the face of a halfling kid.
Okay. The conversation happened inside. They closed the window and they talked inside.
No, outside. I mean,
okay.
the kid
Riz
was
is there.
inside, Riz was outside, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I will approach Ray's and I'll say like, "Hey, this Kika girl, she was close to you, no?"
You wouldn't say that, but she's close to Adelia.
No.
Maybe.
Yeah, I always see you surrounded by kids, and I assumed she was also one of them.
Yeah, they like me for weird reason. I don't know why.
Yeah,
They
I
they
mean,
always around me.
yeah, I mean, people can like each other for weird reasons, right? I mean,
Are you blushing?
No. Sorry, it's just the battle. The battle, you know, my muscles they all hurt from the ball. Listen up, Race. We gotta find this kid, right?
You hear the voice of the very hot Minotaur woman. Let me put you guys on the page.
Oh, that's
on
a
the proper
problem
page,
because this one is my second crush.
I
It's the
mean, she's everybody's crush.
Hottest bovine I've ever seen in my life. The second hottest bovine
Here
I've
you go
ever
again.
seen in my life.
Shit, I want to know which one is the first one, bro. Really?
Oh, that's a long story. I don't talk about.
Okay.
I-
It's your Bruno?
Yeah. Oh, the map disappears, right? When you
Yes.
change. Yeah.
I changed you guys too, but do you see any image there?
We see.
Yes.
Yeah, I see 4 images now, but not the map is gone.
No, yeah. I changed you guys. I changed it into a different scene.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. So you see Zarya and Lyra approaching, and Zarya says, "Which kid disappeared? Who are you talking about?" You know Kika is her daughter, by the way, just to remind you
Yeah.
guys.
Oh,
Okay.
so she did. So she didn't hear when she was not.
She didn't hear the name, no.
Okay.
She just heard the last part where you talked about the person who disappeared.
I look at Race like, if she wants to give the news, well, I can also do it. I'm fine with it, but
Yeah, take a breath. Your kid is missing Kika, but we will find out. Don't worry. But I have a request. Or can you protect the kids in the house? They're afraid. They don't want to leave, and they're missing their parents. Maybe to find their parents until we are bringing back your kid.
No, they were coming with us. She points at them. They are up on the upper shelves of the village looking for the kids. And you see the Lyra, her partner, is furious, and she leaves the place to call the parents. Can you find her?
Yes.
She's lost in the.
Yes.
You've seen Zarya act as a leader a few times. She is serious. She is strong and gracious. She is completely lost in this moment. You've never seen her so fragile.
I'll say, in order to be able to track whoever took the child, I need to speak to the person that saw the kid last. Like, if this one of these other kids race saw or
the window opens. I it's Odelia who was looking. It's a reflex. She was looking through. She was watching the whole conversation through the window. I saw her.
Great. Can you tell me anything about whatever took her?
Or do you happen to have any object of her?
Imani shows up.
Like
Yes.
like
There.
they do.
All the time.
Like they just like it's one monkey and then they just phase out. The Odelia goes, I do, and then she picks up a handkerchief she had, Kika had around her neck. She left this. I mean, I think it fell from her. I think it was a person. You know, it didn't sound like the animals of the forest. It sounded more like, two steps running, and she didn't even scream. I couldn't see the person. I saw them going into the forest. Oh.
All right. Okay. So, DM, now I have a question.
Yes.
I happen to be a wayfinder, which means I have the gifted tracker ability that I threw here on the chat. So when you're tracking a specific creature or a group of creatures, based on signs of their passage, you can spend hope and ask the GM for questions. Are these information enough for me to start this as a tracking? Because it says a specific creature, so I don't know if I can already kind of consider this. If I have no clue which creature it is, I think it doesn't work.
I mean, are you tracking are you tracking the girl or the thing who which took her?
I won't track the girl because I know, but I don't have any information about the creature either, right? Just this.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I would like you, Rick, do me a favor and hold that thought just like Alex is holding that cat. Yeah.
Sure.
And I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Leonard, you
Hello.
see a young dwarven gentleman running down, and he goes, Dad, you okay? And his father is getting his breath back. Yeah, no, I'm all right. Alistair goes to you.
You threw yourself in front of us.
Aye?
To protect us, right?
Aye?
He extends his hand to you.
That... I have to say that was uncalled for. Like, I could take a punch, but... I
I
appreciate
think
that.
we can file it under stupid decisions, but I'm glad to see it worked out.
Not stupid at all. I would say that was actually brave of you. You owe us nothing. You're not from here, and yet you are here, protecting the people.
That's what a good guest does.
And
I do believe you,
oh, go
if
ahead.
people need a hand up.
Are you pointing at the militia people?
Yes.
Man, I'm losing everything with how the cat just hugged Alex. It is so difficult to concentrate. He just like went with his hand around.
He's such a baby.
My dad.
He actually does full cuddles where he puts one arm on either side of your neck and rams his head in.
Oh my god. Our cats bite us and show us their butthole. You see, to
There's
each
a
their
book
own.
called Different Languages, Love Languages.
Ours are like acts of violence.
Yeah, acts of assholeness. All right. He looks at them, and he goes. He gets closer to you. You see, Rodney is not looking at you right now. He's trying to help his fellas. He goes.
They are rather stupid. Yet they were here. They put themselves in the line.
Stupid and brave can be pretty close.
Yeah, let's help them. Yeah.
They.
Okay, then-
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, given my size and strength, I think I can pick up at least one of them outright rather than just lifting them to their feet.
Oh yeah.
Since it'll probably be faster to just carry them back to somewhere with a bit more.
I mean, yes. The only one you won't be able to hold is Mogro, the Orcish man, because he is almost as tall as you, but twice as wide. He's a very chubby man. Yeah.
Let's lift him first to his feet and then pick up anyone who's still down.
All right, so I would say that they definitely want to be taken to their barracks, or they like to call their headquarters. Yeah, instead of a place for common healing. And then, do you want to like do anything specific to them, or just take them to a safer place?
For now, somewhere safer. I don't want to burn up too much of the healing stuff until I know if we have to do more stalking and fighting.
Right. Now,
Unless, is there anyone who is looking on the verge of death?
on your group or on these people?
In the people.
Oh, no, they're a bit hurt. But they're
anyone
a bit
on the verge of death.
not even close. It's more like they took more stress damage than physical damage in the end, and they are not battle ready. They are not like well trained. You know, they are stubborn more than anything.
Okay. That I'm not currently equipped to help with, so since they are physically alright, we'll put them down in their barracks and then head over to join the rest of the group because they appear to be stressed about something, which suggests there's more that needs to be done tonight.
Right. Rafiki, Imani, and Riz.
I wanted to just say after Rafiki does his thing, I will do my thing
Okay.
based on his information.
All right. Look, you have received a location when the snatching happened, or where the snatching happened. Odelia explains, right, in detail where it happens, and describes seeing this maybe humanoidish form, no animal sounds. Kika didn't even scream. They went into the woods. It sounded like 2 feet running. So you have a place to start. You already have a place to start. But then it gets into the woods. There, I would say that there is where your gifted tracker ability would kick in to, actually go into the tracking phase of it.
Yeah, so I will use 2 of my 3 hopes to get 2 questions. The first one is I want to go up until the point where Odelia mentions the direction. And from this point on, I want to know what direction they go. So I want to know exactly, the information we have, that they went like south. But when I lose any tracks, I don't know, what is the name of it? Pegadas?
Oh, footprints.
Footprints. So I go up until the footprints disappear or something, so I can maximize the gifted tracker. So the first question is, what direction did they go after that? And I want to know how many of them were there.
Okay.
As well.
All right. And Imani, what is your thing?
I want to use the grim psychometry.
Uh,
I asked of a girl's object because I can inspect a creature or a location or an object, but I guess the location, if we get the tracking with Rafiki, I can inspect the location instead.
I think it's advisable. Unless you guys want to do anything specific in this area, I think we can cut to the chase.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, as you finished talking to Zarya, her eyes, like, you see that she's holding back tears. Her eyes are pulling tears as she breathes heavily. Our vision fades in, and we show up again with the 4 of you in the path where you actually came from. The path that goes to the festival grounds. In this moment, let's solve those actions, yes? I'll do first the grim psychometry, I guess. Since you approach the area where the snatching happened. And you can even see footprints on the floor where the people passed, but especially a little bit of an opening in the bramble that goes into the forest. Easy to see. Imani, make your spellcasting roll.
Okay, could I add an experience to the roll?
You tell me. Let's see.
I smell fear.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I will add that for a +2. Mhm. I have to
You have to make a
get a
spellcasting roll. 12, yes.
Emmett, can anyone give me a point? Now I will use it.
I actually do have 1 point that I can give on a prayer dice.
I shall be using that, and then I mark my last stress. And as I will have the vision, I will tumble a bit towards my brother direction. I don't know if he'll hold me or let me fall.
No,
But
I
guess
hold you
he'll hold.
first. Yes.
And I am vulnerable now. And I do the thing of getting blood with both fingers and crossing in front of my eyes.
All right. Before I give you the vision, I just would like you to remind you guys that you have in your inventory either a stamina or a health potion. Yeah, keep that in mind, because at some point if you want to use it, especially now that you're fucked. So, your eyes go white. You are sucked into this vision of... It's funny. You're inspecting a place. A place has no eyes. Yet it feels like you are experiencing a moment in this place where you hear a bunch of kids and one of them saying, "Go, go, go! You don't stop running. We don't look back. We have to move. We have to move. They're gonna take care of it. Yeah, we're gonna find a safe place, and we're gonna." And what you see is a person, like a person, really, a guy that you've probably seen in Hearthmark, passing by, snatching her, covering her mouth, and running into the woods. What catches your attention more than anything in that moment is that his eyes are completely gray. And he enters, dragging her into the woods. You see the last moment as Odelia looks back, screams, and they all run, and your vision comes back. Your eyes gain color again.
She was taken by a person, but this guy, he had gray eyes, just like the deer had, and he dragged her into the woods.
Was he armed?
No, he was from here, just a townsfolk.
Did you recognize him?
I've seen him around, but I don't think he was himself, let's say. Maybe he was taken by something, or...
Maybe if we understand who this person is in the village, we can also find some answers of why him or whatever is using him to kidnap Kika want. Do you think with this vision you had, you can remember where you saw him in the village, doing what at least, so we could go back and track his steps?
Do I recognize him this much?
Not this much. You've seen him probably in the market. You know, one of those faces that I've seen that head in another neck, maybe. It's a face that you know you've seen him, but you can't pinpoint exactly where.
I guess if we move forward, we might encounter them because it hasn't been long. They're gone.
Yeah, that's true. But I think we can also keep a plan B of maybe Zarya knows. If you describe him to her, maybe she would, I don't know, connect the dots and say, oh, this is this guy. But I think I know where they went.
And you do indeed. The questions you asked, Rafiki, were what direction did they go? And?
I wanted to know how many of them were, but since you did the my brother's reactions first, I think it's fair that I change this because Margot already saw it and they told us it's just a guy. So I don't need to spend my hope to ask how many of them. So can I ask what were they doing in this location?
Yes. I'll say this. You guys start going into the woods and you see the floor and the way the leaves and the bramble and the soil is moved around. There is a moment where the footprints stop and move around, and there are signs of a struggle on the floor, and then the footprints go back a little bit, and then they go onward a little bit, and for the rest of the track that you are following, there are the two sets of footprints with you see that they are just, you know, boots, shoes, regular people footprint, and signs of something being dragged. Yes.
Okay.
However, there is also something different about the woods themselves, the forest. It is uneasy. The trees, they seem to be reacting to wind that is, how can I say that? The trees seem to be overreacting to wind. Sometimes you see that as you step through, the roots go and they move back as if they were dodging you. And I would say that, well, from here on, movement has this advantage. Not for Leonard, I got it.
Even for Wildborns.
Do you have advantage on that?
No, but we were born in
the
a
wild?
natural environment in the wild. Yes.
Yeah. What? Yes, but what I will tell you is that
We are
you
silent only.
yeah, you get being silent. But what I mean by that is that you've never like the forest here is much more living. Yes.
Right, I got it. Okay.
But I mean that is a general thing. Yes. It is
makes sense.
How the gardens of spring behave. But in this case, the trees, the forest itself seems scared.
Right. And I also
Skittish.
get scared. I also get scared when I see that. As soon as I notice this weird behavior from the natural, the nature around us, I look at Imani and I say like, this might be our realms colliding, big bro, because I don't think this is natural. And I instantly climbed a tree because I'm a natural climber, and I think I will move easier if I go through the vines and branches.
Rick, how respectful is Rafiki toward the trees and nature?
A lot. I'm a ranger. I'm a protector of the nature. Oh, I'm more. I don't know if it was clear, but I am more dedicated to understand this whole thing about the trees and the way than actively saving the kid. So I want to save the kid, of course, kinda to impress Reyes a little bit, but I'm a nature protector for sure, 100%. Animals and trees, totally.
Okay, so I will get to you in a second, but I want to know from Leonard and Riz. What are you? Do you want to do something? Is there something specific you would like to do? Imani as well. In this search, I know that being in the woods is not really your thing.
From my side, there's nothing specific. I am going along to support, but I am entirely out of my element. This is not the snow and rock I'm used to.
All right. Riz?
I ask help as a Rekka, not Raise. For my community, I have this to in the forest. The forest is dark and shadowy. We are in because in this case, can I use this ability as an underborn to investigate?
Can you send the ability on the chat? And also,
Yeah, sure.
what exactly are you looking for? Are you looking for something specific?
This one? Yeah, I'm not a footprint, but maybe I don't know, a broken tree or some leaf in the ground. It says where we can go forward, or just what is around us. Yeah. Just.
All right. I'll get back to you as you see a monkey climbing up a tree, Rafiki. Make I will say a presence or instinct roll with advantage, DC 10.
Cool.
Difficulty 10.
You said presence or instinct?
Instinct, whichever is best for you.
Okay, so instinct it is with advantage, rolling, and I got a 13 with fear.
Okay. Let me get my fears.
I'm sorry,
here.
team. I am a bit fearful anyway. So.
Great.
Yeah, makes sense.
That is the vibe. It means I'm doing my job.
Yeah, that's my brother vibe. This is like entering his room when we were kids. Ugh.
Let me just ask if the potions we have are regular, minor, or major.
I think they're minor.
Minor.
Yep.
Okay.
How much
You gonna
they
drop
recover,
potion?
Margot? Do you know? Because I'm also planning on taking a stamina one. I'm half there stressful.
I found a minor one is a D4. Clears a D4 stress.
I'll do that
So
after the scene.
you're gonna pop a minor stress potion. Okay. So that is your potion, okay? I don't know if you guys chose one in the beginning, but you can choose if it is healing or. Put.
Great.
I chose stress. That was a mistake.
Yeah. I'm kind of impressed on how bad Margot is rolling today. Is not that common, right? I mean,
It isn't at all.
yeah.
I should be playing GURPS today.
You should be playing GURPS
Or
today. Yeah.
Cthulhu. That would be a critical.
True. Rafiki, you climb up the tree and you feel the tree reacting to your touch, as if it was trying to avoid you, sometimes as if it was trying to push you away from it. But you know these forests well, and your intention is good. So it feels like the tree recognizes your intention and doesn't drop you out of it. You manage to continue climbing as nature perceives that you are well intended around here. You manage to continue moving through the branches. You took your potion. Riz, roll your it's instinct roll for your investigation. You roll with advantage because of your low lat living.
Instinct roll. Okay.
Oh, that's a fucking crit. How do you do that?
I have
Really?
to have a sound for critical hits. Just a second, I will find one.
Go pew, 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 pew.
Finally.
Yeah.
Great one.
Yes.
Damn. Okay. As Rafiki climbs up, Rafiki, you're looking at macro signs of movement, and you see on the floor, Riz, an earring. An earring that you recognize from Odelia, actually. And it's here. You remember that Odelia wasn't wearing her earring back when you saw her. Probably gifted Kika with it. It goes through like a smaller path. It's on the entrance of a smaller path that goes down. And Rafiki is looking through the other area, so he doesn't really see that one specific. You find this different path that goes down.
Then I'm going down.
By yourself?
No. Afraid no. Okay. Before I go alone or try to go down, I think I kind of not reach, but say to the guys, "Hey, come on! I found something."
What did you find?
Away, going down, I found an earring, and this was a Delia earring. I don't know why it's here, but I followed the path, and now it's going down. Maybe we should try and go together.
Okay.
And let's go.
Yep. I drop from the tree. Before I drop to the tree, I whisper to it, "Don't worry, my friend. At level 2, I'll be able to talk to you. Just wait." And then I drop. I drop from the tree. Yeah.
Rafiki, I will use still as an effect of this of your. Wow, my voice is gone. Just a second. Hold on.
Let me redeem a hydration point here so everyone can get some water. Yeah, everyone. There you go. Hydrate yourself. You are muted.
No, it wasn't me.
Falei o mudo. Shout out to Arnie. You see that this path, this open path in the middle of the tall grass and plants. Remember, guys, the forest is ginormous. These there are titanic trees here, but there is also a lot of undergrowth. Yes. You see that this is not one person being dragged; it's two being dragged down this path. You have the impression something snatched whoever snatched Kika and pulled it down. It's like it's a slope, part of the hills, you know.
I was the only one who noticed that.
You noticed that because of your gifted tracker.
Yeah, sure. I will
Ability.
just raise my hand to the party, and I'll just say, in a low volume, okay, like quieter. I'll say like, guys, whatever took Kika was actually taken by something and dragged down this path. So I get my bow out, and I was like, be prepared.
So, do we
Shout
think
out to
that
Phantom
the
Menace.
person was possessed?
Sorry?
Do we think the person was possessed?
It felt like
Yeah, the
I
eyes
can-
were weird, yeah.
I can try
Like
to.
the deer,
Yeah, just.
the bloom deer.
I can try to inspect it again, since you think there was one more person.
Yeah, might be worth it. Also, if there's a new person, there are new tracks. So, if you find out whatever snatched the snatcher, I can also find out some more information about it. That's actually a pretty good combo that we didn't even plan, because if you can see the specific creature part for my gifted tracker kind of checks, and it combos really well.
It's that thing, man. Monkey see and monkey do.
Yeah, it's perfect. Very good.
I am monkey. Would I get advantage now, since we are on the same path as the previous vision? Read it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, why not?
It says there is not my head.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so do it.
You have advantage on any action roll to recall more about
Good.
the vision. I'll do the same trick again. Spend the whole to add it 2 because I'm rolling so bad today, and I get advantage.
You guys you still have advantages from the chat, right?
Since we raised this, let me just pause for 1 second because the advantages, the way they are structured here in Ecos, I don't think it's fair. Because Pudding and Marina, they redeemed legendary loot, which is an advantage. But this was when we were playing D&D. An advantage here costs the same as redeeming a D6, which is just that. So if the DM agrees, can we agree that the legendary loot the guy spent 10,000 points in is a reroll?
Yes, or maybe an always hope roll.
It can also be something like that because I think it's not fair. Like the D6 is very cheap and it's the same price as the legendary. So
yeah, it could be like a guaranteed hope roll.
I like that. Do you guys like that? So if you use the legendary, it's but it's an advantage roll as well, right?
Yeah,
it's an
advantage
and
with a
always
guaranteed hope. Yeah.
Okay, this sounds good to me.
10k channel points is a lot.
It's a lot. Yeah. Okay. So we have a D4 now. New wanted. Just redeem the D4 for us that we can add to our rolls. And yeah.
Okay. I won't use that because I have advantage on this now.
Nice! That's the
damn!
highest test
Holy
we've ever
fuck!
I'm back, bitch.
All you needed was to touch some grass. That was all you needed. All right. So, you see same experience of living a moment. This person is carrying, now dragging, Kika by a foot. The walk is uncoordinated, as if whatever was using this body didn't know how to properly use it. Imagine the cockroach alien from Men in Black 1 when he moved around, you know, that thing that was twitchy and dragging until there is this and a like a Marina, I'm sorry, like a giant centipede-ish thing snatches the adult and pulls both of them down that slope. Yeah, and you recognize that as one of those. It's a predator, an insectoid predator that lives in wooded areas. That they burrow, they make web, and they usually make nests in like deeper areas of the wood. They usually have collections of food.
So let's imagine I was saying all of that, okay, to the group. And now my brother has knowledge of what to follow too.
Yes, but I can also let Alex and Reka act before I do the gifted tracker.
I mean, I have no specific actions to take. My main one at the moment is using my advantage on treacherous terrain to not fall on my face as I'm walking down in heavy gear.
Alex is the nicest paladin I've ever seen. And why is that? Because he's such a nice player, he doesn't exploit the fact that he can try to connect with his divinity and ask for help, like ask GM questions. All my paladins do this all the time. Hey DM, can I connect with my divine sense and get a free answer?
Do you have such an ability?
I would say lean. No, and also why would I lean on someone else to solve problems? I have a hammer. There are nails. I have all I need.
Paladin of pragmatism. All right. Riz, do you want to do something?
No, not yet. I really on the guys.
Okay.
Okay.
I will say that, Rick, I don't know, do you spend any resource to use gifted tracker, or is just part
I
of
spend
you?
hope per question.
So I will not have you spend a hope yet,
Okay.
because the track is really like easy to follow. You know that this is a big creature. Yeah. Once Imani describes it, I will say you've never had to fight it, because it usually keeps to itself, and it feeds off of other animals, follows the cycle of nature. You've never heard of them snatching people. Yeah.
All right. But I thought that I could use the hope to ask. There's a useful question, maybe, unless you can give me this answer without spending. But how long ago did they pass through? So knowing how long this happened, if it's very, very fresh, the track, or if it's like if we run now, we can still find it.
I will say that if you run now, you can still find it. It is fresh because all of this happened in the past, let's say, hour.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll look
Combat
at the
was
group.
quick.
Yeah.
Moving was like a few minutes to get from the festival grounds to the city. A few minutes to get from the city to where you guys are now. Yeah. So it's been less than an hour since all that happened.
And the burrow that we're going through is what exactly? Is a hole, or it's like a tree
No.
hole?
It's not a burrow. It's a
sorry.
slope. It's a descent, part of the
okay,
hills,
okay.
yes. But the underbrush is cut by the movement of this creature.
Okay. So it's almost like a toboggan.
Yeah, you can move.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not asking for rolls
slide.
here.
We cannot slide while say we. That's what you mean.
Do
We
you
can't-
do you want to slide?
No. I just wanted to know if I could slide while my hands up in the air saying we. But if we
If
can,
you want to slide, I will allow you to slide because I like you very much.
I know, but no, I don't think the forest will be happy with that, and I
No,
want to
no.
respect the forest. So I'll
It's
just tell
rough
the group.
floor.
I'll just tell the group, like, as you can see, it went through here, but it just passed. If we ran, we can still catch it. Please be aware of any roots that you're stepping in. The forest is unsettled already.
You start moving down. As I said, I'm not asking for checks here because you are not moving full speed unless you want, like, we are running full speed. Then I'll ask for a check.
Just the right amount of speed.
To not have
I
to
am
roll the dice.
I am vulnerable again, so.
All right. In the path down, you see some places where there are corroded plants, and you recognize it's probably from the acid that the creature secretes. Until you find a dude, a
Oh
guy
no, it's a man? Shit.
on the floor. He is holding a knife, but part of him is corroded by acid. And it's just him on the floor.
Is he alive or is he dead when you say he's dissolved in acid?
That motherfucker's dead. Recently. Acid still going, and corroding part of
Do you
his
recognize
flesh.
him?
Imani recognizes him especially. It's the guy who snatched Kika, and you guys recognize him, as you see, as a person who he worked near. He lived near the stables. Yeah, his house was near the stables, and he had he worked in the market, but he lived near the stables. Yeah. You recognize also that he was not in the festival. Yeah. And you know why? You see like he wears a necklace with the symbol of the hold on, let me get the name. I forget shit so often. Of the Church of the Divine Order, which is a church here, but they don't like to they don't partake on the reverence of the spiritual world, and they do their own thing. He's one of them. I do not get the reference unless are you asking to
The
talk?
Hunger Games?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm asking a question.
Okay.
I thought we didn't have organized religions.
There are like a few. They're just not really taken seriously. Yeah, and this is one. But by just clear myself from the blame. This is one of the things you guys made. Some of you created that. I just put it in the world. You said there is this, and I said okay.
And did this guy have a family or any sort of wife, kids, or was he just sort of living alone?
He has
remember.
an elderly person who lives with him. You think you don't know what is the relation, but it's like he is the second in line. Yeah, he takes care of their business and takes care of that elderly person who lives in the house.
Okay.
Is he has the other part of the earrings?
No. He had one. You remember that Odelia had one?
Mm-hmm.
And so you figure out that she probably gave the other one to Kika as a gift or something. But there are still tracks going down hill. The impression you have is that now you know what it is, right? It's that insectoid creature. Guy's holding a knife. Probably tried to fight the insect. The insect killed him. Took Kika.
So which direction should we go? I ask.
There are tracks on the floor to follow.
Yep. Let's follow it. I think I know the direction. Be prepared. This creature tends to keep to itself, but it seems very active. If this gray eye curse, that's the name I'm giving it to it now. If this gray eye curse is possessing the creatures or people, this creature might be just another victim of it, but we shall see.
I'll say that after walking and following the track, you get to a place where you see webbing, and you see a few mounts of webs. They look like cocoons, maybe? A few of them. And then in one of these places, there is a big burrow covered in webbing. Yeah. But there are cocoons outside.
Do I know anything specific about this creature, Amalu? I mean, just I'm trying to make sense of. I mean, using the fact that I'm a ranger. So is there?
You do.
anything...
You do. You know that they lay eggs deep in their burrows, and they keep their food outside in these cocoons.
Oh,
You see like 4 or 5 of them around.
okay. It was good to ask because I thought these were actually eggs, but they are actually food. They're keeping it, right?
Yeah. From the knowledge you have, that's it.
Oh, okay.
You just you didn't look inside, so you don't know exactly what is inside. But you know.
Okay. I instinctively look at Leonard, and I'm like, "Are you able to like shed some light with this glowing thing you have?" It's like,
I'm going to hold up the shimmery dark thing. As in the hammer that does its shimmery dark thing. It's like,
yeah, okay. So can you approach this to this cocoon? So basically these cocoons are like where they keep their food. And I want
my
to
answer
see...
was no.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, it's a dark glowing thing.
It's like I'm holding up a dark thing. It's like this is not a torch. I have
sorry.
a torch in the bag. Would you like the torch?
No fire, I think, for now.
I think fire might be a good thing. This looks like spiders. Fire would be good.
No. Fire is great if we are engaging. But now what I think we should do is I want to check if Kika is one of this creature's lunch. It might be inside of one of these cocoons. But I don't want to destroy them either, because if they have any sort of connections and vibrate, the creature will instantly know we are here. Shedding a light would maybe, make it a bit visible inside. We could see silhouettes or something like that. Does any of you guys have any lights that are not like burning everything? Or... Nope. Okay, that's great. Plan B then.
I am having so much fun.
Money, brother. Slice carefully one of those. Let's see who is inside.
Okay.
Carefully, okay? And just in case you miss, it's here. This cocoon here.
Like right over your foot, and
No.
I playfully go like,
Damn it.
I didn't even hit. You're so
Damn it.
dramatic.
I look to see if Ray saw this.
Did you?
I compose
I will-
myself
I did.
immediately. I'm like, yeah,
I really love the.
yeah, it's fine. Listen, these but a scratch.
It is nothing. I didn't cut him. I will open one of the cocoons.
Chat.
Shit.
Roll a d10 for me.
You have to use the one, okay? It's exclamation 1d10.
You want below 5.
Oh, it got
Não,
us.
foi 12.
Oh, this is the
Foi
D12,
10.
Kita. Nice.
All right. A
Better.
5. You go in with your weapon, your sword. What are you using to open this?
My sword, yes.
It is hardened, like a shell. You manage to cut open, and you see, as you start opening, this little Qatari person in fetal position, and she goes like, Qatari. Yeah, Qatari? Yeah, that's the name, right? Cat
The
people?
cat people, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, that makes much more sense.
What?
I thought you meant from Qatar, and I was really confused.
Oh.
This little girl from Qatar.
Come on, Alex.
Leonard says, "You're very far from home, kid."
Oh shit. Katari with a K. and cat ears and a tail. That was
Fantastic.
oh so good.
I felt like his cat is judging him right now.
I got overheated from laughing. But yes, she is like holding herself, and then she looks at you and says, Are you here to help?
Yeah, of course.
Don't speak too loud. It might listen.
Okay.
You notice that that girl is actually pretty smart. She did what in the classes you didn't miss because you were, doing other shit. She did what is considered the safest thing to do. She didn't fight back when she was caught by this insect creature. She stayed still and didn't make moves. So quite the opposite of what the guy did. And then she was placed in this. It is a cocoon. She has webbing around her, but these creatures, they keep their food alive in the cocoons. Yeah. So she's like, can you take me out of here?
I just go like to not speak loud. And then I start to opening it gently and to pull her
Make
out.
a finesse roll.
Oh,
man.
shit. You have no.
I have advantage because it's related to things on my vision.
Yeah, sure.
It's any action roll, says there.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Soapy.
What damn it.
Oh, she's back.
Can I add that D4 we got? I don't remember how much it was.
It was 1d4 that we got from the chat. New one
If you
too.
get a 4,
I should roll.
if you get a 4, I will count it as a 5 to go to 15. Yeah, just because it is a harder difficulty for you, especially
Reka, roll
today,
for
to
me.
get a 4. I'm not rolling. If you guys want to roll, you do it. I'm not rolling.
And someone else roll it for me? Please.
I allow it. No problem. For me, no problem. You guys can choose if you want to do the roll for Margot.
What exactly we need to do? Sorry.
Just roll a D4.
Oh, there.
Nice.
Right there. Marina rolled a 4 on chat.
Oh, thank God.
It's the chat. guys.
Marina is a hero.
Thank you,
Oh,
Marina.
yeah, saved.
Amazing. Amazing. You managed to open it slowly and silently enough to have time to bring her out in your arms. She is small. And when you start moving out, you hear from the thing coming out of the hole, and as pincers pop out of the hole, we finish today's episode.
Oh,
Yes.
Fire.
what? What?
You guys are really fucked, right? Stat-wise, aren't you?
Yes.
Yep.
I just need a
I
stress
know,
potion
Shady.
and I'm
This is an
fine.
outrage.
Me too.
Well, you
Shadow
can.
is disgusted.
You still say what?
Shadow is outraged.
Dude,
I mean-
listen to me. I have to walk the dog in 20 minutes. Let's at least start the combat.
No. Sorry, I want to leave it in the cliffhanger so you get nervous for the next part.
1 month?
Just to make it clear, okay, I am protecting the girl. Okay, like
The girl is under 10 years old. If yes, I'm not protecting shit. I'm joking. I am.
Okay,
protecting.
I want to defend myself, Alex. The combat is designed right here on my first on my second tab of my browser. It is designed.
the whole week he's
I was
Don't
joking.
look at my
I was
computer.
joking.
Don't look at
Oh,
Don't kill the girl. I am not killing. Look, I am a teacher. Yes. So, as I say, as a teacher, I don't make students fail. Students fail themselves. I just score them. Same for
that's
you
what I
guys.
say about killing players. I always say this. Not players. Never tried. Never did. Characters. I say the same. I never kill a character. They kill themselves with their choices and bad luck.
Not players. Never killed. May have tried.
Your players,
Good that
not yet.
we have an ocean between us.
No, I just want to make you guys have something to be rooting for until next month. I don't want to wait
my
until next month either.
God. Okay,
But-
fine.
I stick to what I said.
Okay. All right. Is there anything you want to tell us, DM, for next session? Anything at all that we should, know?
Look,
In one of the cocoons, we found many potions.
I will say this. Look, there is an interesting level up mechanic that I think it would be interesting to apply here. Yes, which is you can make your choices. You can prepare, leave your level up triggered, but you need to explain it narratively on the next game, when and how it happens. Yeah, what triggers your level up?
Okay,
You
fair.
think that's fair?
No, yeah, fair. It's actually cool.
What triggers my level up is the start of combat.
Yes. I mean, if my brother kills one more person or creature, I level up. That's it. Just out of jealously. Just like.
I love Bigorna. Bigorna, I am very happy. I am providing you the opportunity to put a finger on Rick's face now.
Yes, that's true.
Feel avenged.
But you know what? We've been begging Bigorna to actually DM for us. He could have this pleasure at any point. He could just say,
But
"Hey,
then he would.
you know."
But then he would have all the work of DMing. Now he's doing it without any of the work
The
of
truth,
DMing.
the truth is, I am the forever DM. Yes, usually. But if you guys want the revenge and you guys want to put me in my player, I'm not that difficult, man. I'm easy as fuck. Just DM to me. I'll be there. I want to play. I'll be there.
Guys, sorry to leave you on a cliffhanger.
No, it's okay.
I will always do that. I want to make it clear. I really hope you have had fun. I know that this is kind of a slow burn, yeah, but I hope you are like getting the little breadcrumbs I'm leaving you. Cause man, this last week I've had like a brainstorm of plot that I would like to put you guys through, and yeah, I really hope you enjoyed that.
Yeah. Awesome, man.
Little by little.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
shame it's going to take long, but yeah.
My current fear is there is some sort of giant spider spirit on the underside of the world that decided to eat Luxor.
It will not be a spider. I hate
Oh,
them.
yay!
Oh, great.
Yeah, and also
yeah.
like I will apologize to Marina in the chat for the the creepy crawling creature. And
Yeah.
you guys, if you want me to change the appearance of whatever is coming to something a little more Care Bear, it's all right. Yeah.
Why would you change it to something we want to kill less?
No, it's just for something that doesn't make you feel bad.
No, I think
But
if it's
the bad
there,
makes us want to murder.
yeah, but live descriptions of things people have like phobia can be disturbing. For example, I could feel Reka holding her breath when you said the webs, because this girl has some serious arachnophobia shit. And when you started,
It's-
I even said like, "Hey, trigger warning." Because
Yeah.
if it is a spider, I think we could change to a more
It's not.
fantastic insect. So Marina is not leaving the chat. Reka is not feeling, not losing her
Yeah.
sleep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Look, it is not a spider. It is. I mentioned during the description that it's kind of like a centipede.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if it helps much.
it's horrible, but I don't have this phobia.
It is, yeah.
The other people, I think they do. So, yeah,
Yeah. No, they're disgusting, Bigorna. Yeah, they are indeed.
yeah. Yeah.
But
Cool. Okay, so Hamado, anything else you would like to add to your bit? I see that you had a lot of fun, but do you want to say anything regarding your channel or things people can expect? I mean, mostly in Portuguese, right? No English content there yet.
not yet. No. Maybe this month we're gonna have in February. I hate saying that word. We're gonna have some one shots in English. But yeah, most of the content is in Portuguese for now.
Cool. Okay. All right. So let me ask what the other participants thought of today. So Margot, did you have fun?
As unlucky as I was today, I did have
Tough.
fun. It's really bad to roll bad all the time. Yeah. It feels horrible. But even though I had fun, I think we are first level, so things are in a different scale of events. And even though it is low level, we are getting in a deep lore. Like, we are building the story, and we are getting the story going by our actions and by the DM. I guess we are walking just fine as a group and being guided just fine as well. And I am really anxious for the next session because currently money is vulnerable. But if we are leveling up, makes me even more anxious to to get the things after the combat if I survive.
100%. Totally.
I might have a backup character just for.
Always good. Always good. All
Yeah, I
right,
mean,
thank
testing
you.
the death moves will be something interesting at some point, right?
Oh my god.
Uh-huh. Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of sadistic, but yeah. All right. Alex, did you like today?
No. Because I just learned direct damage exists, which completely undermines how I'm meant to operate.
Yeah, in it's not all adversaries who do it, but it is a thing. Yeah.
I'm joking. I jest. This was a brilliant session, but this was the moment like, okay, I can't deal with this. I have no plan for this. This is literally the thing that will kill me. And I was 1 HP away from death.
Oh shit!
It was
Really?
awesome.
Holy crap. Guys, I am not tracking your things. I'm just hitting you.
Yeah.
I really had no idea.
Also got to solve a metaphysical problem by smacking it with a hammer, which genuinely, I think I'm the real winner here.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
So I'm loving this session. And
Which
this
is a
campaign.
very paladin thing to do when you think about it.
Yeah. That's true.
Ah, but I don't even have holy smites. It's not D&D. I
Yet.
just solved the problem with pragmatism.
Yeah. Nice. Thank you. Reka, did you like playing today, the second session?
Yes, I did. I'm happy to exploring my character as a Nightwalker and and having or knowing more about the game,
Yeah.
as well as a newbie in Daggerheart and everything.
Yeah, but I think everyone's playing great, and it's actually very much fun. I really like the episode as well. It's a very it's a bittersweet when you finish something and you have to wait so long to play again, but this is a good sign, right? You feel it like, okay, how can I wait all this time? But we'll have to fight this. And guys, for everyone that watched us today, thank you very much. If you're watching this on YouTube in the future, consider dropping a follow, especially on Twitch, because we are on a mission, a quest to get to 500 followers in 2026. So send this to your friends. I know you will find a lot of Brazilian Portuguese content happening here in this channel, but there is more English content to come, and there is some news happening here in the channel. We are starting now a guild that soon enough will be released in English as well. But the guild is more of a structure where anyone can play quick one-shots live with us in the channel. So there will be a board of announcements, like a mission board that they're on Discord, and different DMs can go and say, hey, there is a mission. The mission is, it's like Monster of the Week. If you ever played this RPG, it's very similar to this kind of crawl. We have a target, we have like an enemy we need to eliminate, and the DM or something to be rescued, or an item to be retrieved. The DM will post that in like the mission, the quest board, and a random number of players can enlist themselves and then go into these missions live here in the channel. And it's pretty fun. It's a lot of fun. The guild is called the Guild of the Red Dragon, the Red Dragons Guild, and it's the official guild here of this channel, and you guys will hear more about it very soon. And with that, of course, all the people in this live can come and play an English RPG without much preparation. It's just like, hey, it will be in 2 Fridays from now. Are you in? The system, I don't know, will be GURPS, or it will be Fate, or it will be D&D. And then you have this mission. And the fun thing is that the guild and your hero will be, the hero you create, your character will be the same. The essence will be the same. So independently of you creating different characters in Call of Cthulhu or D&D or Daggerheart, the essence of your hero is the same. and you will level up inside the guild, meaning the next mission you will get like a special item or something because you have a higher rank, and the guild also evolves together with your legacy. So it's something that I'm planning for a while now, and I released the Portuguese version today, and the English version will come very soon. So there will be a lot of RPG happening here in this channel. If you like tabletop RPG, don't forget to follow us in all of the social media around. Okay? With that said, thank you, players and DM, for tonight. For today. It's pretty early where you are in Brazil, if you're watching this from there. And I wish you all a lovely week. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.